Hello. Hi Twitch, hi YouTube, hi everyone. I'm live again. Took me a while. But yeah, things have been busy, lots going on in the course and otherwise. But now we're back and we're coding again. And yeah, we're diving into day 21. I'm excited. 5 more days to clear, and then those 2 half days that we skipped earlier. And then the advent of code will be done. Almost on time. Anyway, let's start by running the ads and then jump right in. Hi Shrugs, welcome, welcome. Congrats on being first. I'm gonna throw some ads your way, sorry for that, but I'm not gonna say anything important. Just gonna drink some tea. So we'll be right back. But how are you? Nice to see you. Feel free to already reply to that. I will wait with the reply to your reply. Oop. Click the button. Rube, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you.
Reiko's heart, Reiko's heart, Reiko's heart.
Aww. How are you, Rube? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 14 months. That's awesome. I hope you've been well. It's been a while, sorry. Things have been quite busy, which maybe you saw that I wasn't streaming much either. So, yeah. No ads? Ooh, perfect. Okay, that's good. Hi Joe, welcome in. How are you? So glad to see you. Haven't been able to hang out and chat. Hi Plompy, I'm so glad to see you. I haven't been able to hang out and chat, but I'm glad to catch you while I don't have to lurk. Nice, okay. Anyway, I got yet another idea for a thing to make in Baba. Ooh, what is it? Elite Who? I've been alright, I would say. Like, a lot of stuff going on. Oh, sorry for the ads, but yeah, ad break officially still going on right now. Congrats on Second Walker. Nice to see you. Yeah, I've not been streaming that much because things have been busy with the web development course and stuff, but busy but also fun. We've just finished our midterm project and now we're in the review week, so that's all right. Now we have the Cthulhu time, and I can't because I have cat. I have Chompy Plompy. It's you. I'll get Cthulhu in a second. That doesn't exist. Oh no. Yeah, so course has been busy, but also nice. Like, we've just finished our midterm project, and now we're in the review week, so 4 days of no new topics, just like revisiting everything on our own. And yeah, otherwise, I've been doing some nice things, like going to the movies with friends, and yesterday I was bowling with former co-workers, and now I have a cat here, and you all are here, but how have you been, Rube? I hope you've been well. And yeah, you mean, even if you had been, like, technically able to hang out and chat, I guess, yeah, I was not streaming much. Last stream was, like, on Thursday, together with Kit. I actually don't know when the last time before that was, so, yeah. Chompy Plompy. What's the plan? Chomping off my fingers. One day you'll do it. I believe. I'll get Cthulhu. I first have to figure out where Cthulhu is, though, but I'll manage. Has got to be somewhere. Already found. Hey, you stole my spot. Shoop. Shoop. Hurry, baby. Oh yeah, also let me catch up with more stuff. Everything's quite fine. Yeah, I would say so. Like, good days, less good days, but overall it's going okay, I would say. Hope it's going okay for you as well, Walker. And, I mean, even if everyone else is not available, I think I'm down to go to the concert on the 20th. That sounds like fun. And I've not been at a concert in that Soho for a while. I already planned the whole thing out, and if everything goes according to plan, it won't. I'd be pretty proud of the result at the end, I think. Yeah, I hope that you will be able to be proud of the result at the end in any case. And I think you're aiming for that anyway. But yeah, things rarely go to plan, especially with big things that you aim to be proud of at the end. But yeah, I hope it's gonna go well, and I'm excited to play it at some point. I guess I should finish Baba at some point, huh? Well, first finish Talos, then maybe Baba, because there's not that much more in Baba, but also maybe Crosscode. We'll see. It's been stressy lately. I have to move out of this house super quickly. Oh no, and I had been looking for apartments. I just got my new lease on the new place approved today. I'm so relieved. Okay, nice. Glad that worked out. Like, just yesterday, I think, watched a little short video that displayed how the income per person on average changed over the years and how the rent prices changed over the years. There's quite the gap. This disparity. I don't know the English word, but you know, it's bad is what I'm saying. So I'm glad that, like, just in general you were able to find something, and I'm relieved too that it worked out, and yeah, I hope the move is gonna go well. I wish I could help somehow. 2nd of February, before that it was 29th of January. You mean my streams? Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, so not a huge gap overall, but definitely less than usual. Nice. Not that much. Well, 3 puzzles. Yeah. Out of a grand total of 481. Yeah. Yeah, but somehow, even though percentage-wise it sounds quite nice, what I've completed and what is left to do, it's still like it gets rough at the end. And I kind of have to get into the Baba mindset again first. Yeah, what Walker said. Hi Korenchkin, welcome in, nice to see you. Yeah, I hope so too. Hope things just work out, and yeah, I don't know, we don't have to share all the details, but it sucks when, like, just something like that gets dropped on you out of the blue, and it's like, well, you gotta move out, basically now. And yes, exactly, the Baba Banküberfall mindset. How are you, Korenchkin? Nice to see you. Yeah, what I wanted to say was, it sucks when something like that gets dropped on you, like completely out of the blue, and you gotta adjust, but I'm glad that you were able to figure it out so far, and I hope that the move is gonna go well, and yeah, I really hope that just everything in the new apartment is gonna be chill, and that nothing like this happens again, like, you know. Bank robbery. Still have to play Turnip Boy commits tax evasion and Turnip Boy robs a bank. So much stuff to do. Bit tired but made progress today. Still a lot to do, but it's slowly coming together. Updated my game. Wanna try the new levels? Sure, why not? I mean, we haven't started the coding yet. We might as well check out the progress you made. Anyway, basically the idea is I came up with a few new meta mechanics. I think I could reasonably code with hidden text, and that concept in general is not something that has been done a lot before. So I'm making one big pack with all of those. Might even make custom sprites music. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I should definitely finish Baba so that I can also jump into the even more custom Baba. It's on self-promo. Nice. I'm excited. It'll be good for me to get out, I think. Yeah. And I'll be so much closer to my fam, which I'm very... That is good. That is awesome. Yeah. And yeah, sometimes change can be good. It's definitely, like, it sucks that it just, like, got dropped on you like that, but it is a good mindset to, like, see the positive sides now and grasp the opportunity. And yeah, it must have been shitty when you weren't sure, just, like, where to live from now on, but I'm glad that you got that figured out now. That's awesome. I hope the internet is gonna be good. Don't wanna not have roop streams. Alright, let me check the self-promo. Here it is. Righty. Oop. And well, let's see. Messing around on Fruity Studio, making some jams. Nice. That's awesome. I only very briefly tried that once, and yeah, I don't know. I wasn't particularly good at it. Okay. I have this, you know, this, I feel the sneeze, but I can't sneeze. It's the worst. I have that right now. Anyway, let's play. I want to play the first levels again, just to have the full introduction again. Yay, I win. Okay, we got movable stuff. And now, yes, always gets dragged to the plus. Did we solve this already last time? Oh yes, of course, minus and minus, yes. Boops it away. Now, ah yes, this is like fixed now because of the attraction. Okay. Boop. Thanks for booping. Let's see. Yes, that works. Nice. What is this? Can we just ignore that? We can, apparently. Ah, I see. I instinctively did the right thing. Okay, so... Nope, one too far. Damn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. Press X to idle. Okay. And of course.
They taste like burning.
They do. Okay, how do we do this? I feel like we might just... Thanks for the chili candy. Okay. Things are getting tricky. How do we fix them in this space? Why do we need to idle? Ah, I think I understand. I think I do, yes. Meh. There we go. Nice. The chili candy. Let me... Yep. Hi Hikari, nice to see you. Gonna be back with chat in a second. Need to play some magnet levels here. Oh, everyone! I didn't say it, but everyone, please follow Roop. Roop is very awesome. There we go. This is the funky level. All right. Let me see. Ow! I tried. I really tried, but ugh. I'm still a bit tired and have sore muscles, so GG, you got me. I was cycling a lot yesterday. Oh well. You're welcome. Of course, of course. I just completely forgot earlier.
Infinity years in the serious room.
I didn't even start, but yes, here we are. Funky level, let's go. Okay, so we gotta get the minus up here somehow. How are we gonna do that? That is pretty much the question. Just gonna do random stuff for now, so we can push this in here, obviously. Or something else, but we do some... Like, we start by doing this, then we just don't get anywhere from there. So... that doesn't seem to be that smart. If we push this in, also it doesn't really change anything. Now we've just blocked everything in. That doesn't seem too helpful. So if that is obviously wrong, this seems equally wrong. Oh. Oh, well, that's interesting. But it makes sense. I understand. And then, yes, that makes sense. We screwed up at the start, but I understand. Damn. How did I do this earlier? God damn it. I guess like this, right? Yeah, must have been like this, kinda. Now I see. Yes, okay. Okay, that's the problem. We still need to get that back then. So maybe rather... And it's also all the way there. So what if we... Wait. This doesn't make sense, right? How do we, I mean, okay, it's clear what we kind of have to do, but I still don't fully know how to do it. I had it, did I have it? But the minus was stuck on the ceiling. I couldn't get it away from there, could I? I can definitely get the thing I had before again, but I thought that was not good. I think I can get it again at least. I mean, maybe I can get it again. I'm completely... No, I think... Yeah, this would make sense, right? Ah! The stupid plus. Well, at least I get to puzzle now that I forgot what I accidentally did at the start. That one was low as hell, hard to dodge. Thanks for lurking, Korenchkin. I don't know if I properly read out loud what you wrote earlier. So much going on, and I was distracted. Sorry for that. Bit tired, but made progress today. Yes, that was it. Still a lot to do, but it's slowly coming together. Yes. Alright. Sorry for being so distracted. That is how I made it last time, with the block united. What? How? What? Arc. Setup I'm trying to do, but more to the right. I'm confusion. I already read that, but thanks again. Alright, yeah, sorry. My brain is a bit for today. I mean, I can always rewatch my stream and see what I did, right? That's certainly an option. Isn't this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, that's it. So, you say... Ah, of course. Ugh, I'm an idiot. I went up last time because my reasoning was I wanted to have this minus down here where I can easily just go myself so that I can then push the other minus in so that it would get pushed up by that minus. I don't even know if it would do that, but I think so, right? Because the attraction would just pull it to the right, but not prevent it from being pushed up. So I was overthinking here. That's the problem. And then I was just kind of... yeah. Anyway, that was a nice level. And yeah, I brain farted, but that's okay. Yeah. Well then. Okay. Okay. I see the issue now. I mean, you gotta turn them into something, right? You can't turn them both into the same... Ah, I see. Don't overcomplicate. Maybe? Yeah. There. Okay, there we go. What is this? Oh. Oh, connector. Something. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. Right. There we go. I think I did it all right. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I like it. That's a lot of new content, but also, yeah, things got definitely more tricky, more interesting. I'm now quite confident that I will at some point in the hopefully not too distant future actually finish writing the thesis, so that's nice. That is very nice indeed. That's a good mindset to be in. I'm glad to hear it. That is great. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Nobo. This is really cool. Excited to see more. Also, I have missed a lot of chat probably. Let me see. Okay. Getting back to Geralt of Rivia, enjoy The Witcher, Walker. Thanks for being here. I've been mildly obsessed with Haiku the Robot recently, beat the final boss last night and the final boss this morning and started on 100% map completion. I'm on 99.7% completion. Oof. Okay. I hope you're gonna get those 0.3% eventually. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it so much. As I said, it's one of the games I really want to play too. Hey, beep, 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 beep. Ah, it's no longer beginning. Another news, Pacaret finally got one of the planned major updates, and you know what? I kind of hate it. Oh no. There was a lot of weird edge cases that didn't make sense. I was expecting those to get fixed, but the update kind of made them only more confusing. I read that there was this update coming up, and but I just read like the general description. So like I read that there was gonna be one new mechanic. I read that there was gonna be lots of bug fixes. But so yeah, about the edge cases, etc., etc. But I mean, if the new edge cases are intended, that means they're at least consistent, right? I think that was maybe the biggest issue, that the previous ones weren't really consistent in how they worked. I think that might have been the big issue. I don't know, I haven't looked into it though. But yeah. Yeah, update R1 visuals got improved, and 2, I guess this is a slight spoiler. When you use all the bunnies, the bunny count no longer decreases. Okay, nice. Everything else about the update, I'd say, actively made the game worse. Alright, I'll give it a look at some point for sure. I mean, I still had some baby bunnies to breed anyway. So I've been playing some Rain World, and while playing Gourmand Fat Chunky Boy, I found his slug pup. I have not been playing Rain World, and I don't know if Gourmand Fat Chunky Boy, or is that like, that's probably a character, right? Also, I don't know. Yeah, no, I've not played Rain World yet. They actually aren't. Like, some of them are even less consistent. Okay, that's weird. That's confusing. Oh well, I'll have to give it a look at some point. But for now, let's dive into the coding, right? We have this step counter scenario. We already read this last time, but let's give it another look. Day 21, step counter. You manage to catch the airship right as it's dropping someone else off on their all-expenses-paid trip to Desert Island. It even helpfully drops you off near the gardener and his massive farm. You got the sand flowing again! Great work! Now we just need to wait until we have enough sand to filter the water for Snow Island, and we'll have snow again in no time. While you wait, one of the elves that works with the gardener heard how good you are at solving problems and would like your help. He needs to get his steps in for the day, so he'd like to know which garden plots he can reach with exactly his remaining 64 steps. He gives you an up-to-date map, your puzzle input, of his starting position as garden plots, dot, and rocks, pound sign. For example, this. The elf starts at the starting position, which also counts as a garden plot. Then he can take one step north, south, east, or west, but only onto tiles that are garden plots. This would allow him to reach any of the tiles marked O. That's true. Yeah, then step after step we see all the possibilities. After a total of 6 steps, he could reach these spots, and already a pattern emerges. Like, that's the assumption I had last time. Like, you can see that this is kind of like this checkerboard pattern already, with just the rock pieces left out. So yeah, so in this example, if the elf's goal was to get exactly 6 more steps today, he could use them to reach any of the 16 garden plots. Needs to get 64 steps. Manitou is much larger than the example map. Starting from the garden plot marked S on your map, how many garden plots could the elf reach in exactly 64 steps? Alright, so this is our puzzle input for now. Hi Nineberry, nice to see you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Gourmand is the fat slug cat, he's perfect, and slug pups are babies that you have to feed. A kid needs like 3 food. Gourmand needs 8 with 4 extra pips. 8. 8! I still don't quite know what that means. But I mean, it means that you need to get a lot of... Ah, okay, no, I think I see... I mean, I still haven't played it, so I still don't know what all the implications are. I just know that the game is very difficult and rough and probably also fun, though. Yeah, that's also one of the games on the list, the never-ending list. But yeah, let's get this puzzle input in here. Okay. Here we go. We don't need no data. We don't need any of this. This was day 20. Yeah, day 20. Well, let's start with just this then. Obviously gonna call it... Always write date instead of data. Obviously gonna call it garden data. And obviously gonna spill the tea. I should have learned by now not to place tea where my hand is moving around. Oh well, it was at least just tea. No sugar or anything, so that's good. And well, we'll see if my mouse survives, but I think so. I think it's gonna be fine. It is still moving right now. Not the tea, there's still some left. Cheers. Alright, I'm gonna clean this up as much as I can. BRB. No, stop the recording now. That's not what I intended. Well, let's start it again. I specifically made the tea for a comfy stream. But no. Just made things. Can't even blame the cat. Only blame myself. get my mouse as dry as possible. At least it's a wired mouse, so there's no like no risk of some battery corroding or something like that. Just gotta shake the mouse. That's how the moisture gets out, huh? Ay, ay, ay. All right. Well, it seems to be working okay. Mouse mat, go away. I'm gonna go for now. See ya. Bye, Nobo. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Thanks for sharing your progress. Thanks for witnessing the disaster. Okay, I think most of the tea is unteed again. And hey, the mouse is working for now anyway. Hope that stays that way. We'll see. Okay, let's do this as well. Right. Alright. Nice. Quickly gonna throw away all this tea stuff. Tea napkins. Issues, you know. Okay, now that we're done with that, let's get back to coding. Ay. That's when you don't stream for a few days, you forget the basics. You forget not to place T in front of the keyboard. Oh well, garden data. There we go. Wait, that's not okay. Right. Okay, actually, this is probably fine for now. This was not even the starting data, right? This is already step 1. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. I wonder, would it make sense to just put this whole thing into... I mean, actually... yeah, no, it's probably fine. We don't have to put it into anything. Okay. Just gotta figure out what the easiest, or what any effective way is to get the starting position. I mean, for loop is one option. I'm just always trying to use the native array methods, etc. a bit more. But might still make sense to do it like this, actually. In this case, because we do want these indices, and I mean, this is the easiest way that I know personally. Like, it's probably not the easiest way, but the easiest way that I know to get those indices. So hi, Mr. Cat. Just to see if this works so far. Yes, okay, nice. Hello, what's the plan? Hello. Hello, friend. Okay, you want to sit behind me? Go ahead. There we go. Alright, got a cat behind my back, as it should be. Don't even... Maybe we could have it instantly as this, like, active positions, because it's just the first active position. Not important, we're only going to use it once. And then... Right, how did we write these things? I've been coding in Python a little bit, so now I'm confused about things. What do you expect? Ah, this is not supposed to be here, that's the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, everything else is fine. Probably. Maybe. Yes, almost everything. Maybe. Then also we can break after that. 0, -1. That's like, ah, okay, because -1 is also, okay. There we go. No, why does it not work? Is it because I made it a const? I thought this would... Nope, that's not it. Ah, okay. I know what the problem is. God damn it. Okay. There. Perfect. All right. Cool stuff. Now we have the starting position in our active position array. Okay. Now, while we're already doing this, we could also gather the rock positions, right? What's the best way to get all indices? Because index of is only giving us the first occurrence, right? Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. I understand the theory, so yeah. Checking checking it, and as long as index of still gives us results, we just keep pushing the last location forward, basically. Okay, nice. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh no, just console log it. Okay, but then we don't want to break anymore. Okay. That seems reasonable. Okay. Okay. Wait, we shouldn't call that X. I'm gonna call it Y, because why not? that make sense, by the way? Is this... Actually, X and Y are kind of switched here, right? Because we're going through the garden data, which is basically the Y coordinate. Did I do this right here then? Probably not. No, then it's the same here. Temp and X, not X and temp. Okay. Works for me. Okay, I think we got all the rock positions. So... That's a pretty good start, I would say. So now we know which fields never get activated, pretty much. Okay, so... I'm gonna call it wave because it is kind of like a wave that goes through the whole thing. We need to... Probably we need to... Yeah, whatever. Just gonna... Yeah, I mean, we basically want to have a whole new array, right? So... is enough. Okay. How do sets work again? Because I could, yeah, should ideally have this as a set because then I can't add duplicates, which is probably good. So. Maybe I should start working with maps, by the way, potentially. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I should look into that at some point. For now, let's just make that a set. I have to put an empty array in there. I guess it won't hurt, so let's do that. Okay, now we need to check if... Okay. The soundtrack we're listening to is Ender Lilies. I've not played it, but yeah, I've looked up good indie game soundtracks, and this one did turn up, and yes, I agree, it is good. Very good indeed. I was not lied to. Okay, that's our current position, and now... Now we have to basically check the 4 neighboring positions, but then only keep them if it's not a rock field, if it's not out of bounds, and that's pretty much it, right? So... maybe let's just add them all to a new thing. Potential positions. Although, can't we just do... Can we do this? Probably right. Something... Yeah, that's my current position, and now we just have to do the maths. Plus ones and minus ones. And hopefully that's gonna be okay. Okay, so that would be our potential positions. This might not be the most elegant way of doing it, but I think so far at least it kind of makes sense, I would say. No, rather, what rock pos? Okay, yeah. Rock. Doesn't it includes? I think it was includes. Seems so. That's the first thing. I could have just garden data length is my Y, right? So Okay. Now this is just instantly save that here at the start, right? No, there's some. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. Add, is that it? Yeah, that's how we do it, not push, but add. Okay. So technically, I think this might be the whole function. I don't know, there might be mistakes in there, but I'm optimistic for now. Let's make it somewhat sorted anyway. Well, not like that. Okay. Okay. Just go with 5. What did they do in the example? Whatever, I'm just going to do 2 for now. 2 steps. Let's see where we end up then. Never returning anything from the function, right? So that is probably not ideal. I could just have the function call itself, then I don't have to do this, and then we can just do the... Because recursions worked so well for me in the past, so let's go for it again. Yes. We don't really need to put the rock pos in there because the rock pos is globally available, right? So, and it doesn't change. So. Well, let's see if this works. I'm gonna guess no. Nope. CPOS is not defined. Oh, well, that's a simple problem that we can fix. guess was correct already. But it's still not working. Active post.pop is not a fun. Ah, damn it. Because we're working with a set afterwards and not at first. Okay. And yeah, we have to figure out how to work with the set and grab something from the top of the set or the start or whatever and remove it. I mean, yeah. Let's make it a set from the start. It's a consistent data structure. Okay. That's probably something we could use. Wait, what? Why would you... What have I done? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't like this. Argument expression. I thought you put a function in. Ah, I can put a function in there, but then I have to do like this arrow function thingy, right? Okay, we can do that. This might work. Can also use for item of my set syntax to write over. So yeah. I know, but then yeah, I would have had. I wanted to try this just because I never used this for each, and I was like, yeah, okay, we can use this, so why not use it? We could have also, of course, when like the loop would have worked. I wasn't. I assumed that would work. The thing was just like I thought that this would be more elegant than, because we don't have a pop function on the set. So we would have had to first grab the value, then remove the value from the set, and that seemed kind of, I don't know, like more lines of code and more work than using the for each function. So I hope that this is gonna work now, but we'll see. Nope. Ah, okay, we also can push. So much stuff. Well, that's just at the start, right? Yeah. Okay. There's something going on. Ah, we're popping again somewhere. Where are we doing the pop? Ah, here. So yeah, we don't need to do this popping part at all. But okay, we need to. So what does the for each do? Like, how do we get the current element in the for each function? mean, I guess that's just what we put into the arrow function then as a random thing there. Okay, yeah, that should probably be the thing then, right? I hope. Okay. CPOS is not defined. Oh wait, is it even... Did we have to... Oh yes, we're going through the active POS, so it should be CPOS, of course, not POS. Ha! Something is happening, but it's undefined. Okay, so something went wrong. That's what you get for using new stuff. I forgot the keyboard shortcuts. Whatever. There we go. Oh well. Key. Yeah, that's the first time, right? That's... Okay, we got an empty set here for some reason. I never wrote an else, did I? That's a bit... That's not smart. Oh wait, no, this is fine. I'm only adding it if... Yeah, no, if none of those are true, I'm adding it. That should be good, actually. Okay, so why are we not adding anything to the... Oh, because the CPOS is 5. 5 is not an ideal position, right? That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, that's the... Ouch. That's the problem. I never made this into...
The fact sphere is a good person whose insights are relevant.
It's true, it's true. Thanks for the hit in the
Going for it
face.
yourself, huh? All right, Angel.
Already
I'll
going
do
to
what I can to
space.
cover you.
I guess it's a weekday, huh?
So much space. Need to see it all.
Okay, it's still not working, but at least we've got a proper position now to start things off with. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Good luck with all the stuff you still need to do. It doesn't see itself. I do need to see it all. Wait, what doesn't see itself? I actually didn't pay attention to what the sphere said this time. Maybe that's what you're referring to. I was still, so much space, I need to see it all. Yes. I assumed that I actually missed something that the sphere said. I was still so focused on this and then focused on saying goodbye that I kind of completely neglected the spheres. How dare I? I was actually wondering if something in my code doesn't see itself or something, but probably as well. I don't know. So yeah, we made progress here. We got one issue figured out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. It's always super nice having you. And like, you haven't paid attention to the code. That's fair. All right. Yeah, but sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. And super nice being here. Yay! That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream a bit more frequently this week because I should have the chance now that we have review week. So hopefully I can stream again tomorrow and Wednesday, and then Thursday, of course, as well. Co-op with Kit, more Bread and Fred. And Friday, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But yeah, good night, Korenchkin. Review week, yeah, like we just finished our midterm project in the course. So now it's review week. Basically means we do have to check in still every day at 9 and 1:45 p.m. But just to say hi, and then we're on our own just to like do some review and recap of the stuff we've learned so far. And that gives me a bit more freedom in how I actually spend my time and when I do the review. And actually I've used most of the review week so far to just refresh my Python skills. Just did some exorcism tasks, and yeah, it's going okay. I have a review due next week, but it's a major revision and at first glance, exorcism tasks. Yeah, no, it's exorcism, like this. And it's like a website where you can do like coding language courses. It's not gonna, like, it's not going too in depth, but it's nice to do some, yeah, just like get used to the most essential features of the language, I guess. Major revision, and at first glance it looked like the authors have dealt with all my criticism, so hopefully that's going to be, it's a nice paper now, except, ooh, yeah, I hope so too. Good to hear that the criticism was apparently, as it seems, paid attention to and the flaws were fixed. That would be great. Okay, so now that we have this, the rock pause should not include that, right? Yeah, we'll see. The rock pause might include some neighboring ones, but anyway. Yeah, so this position wouldn't work, for example, but and this one wouldn't either, but the 4-5 and 4-5 and 5-4, those two should work, right? So technically those should get added to the new active pause, and that should then be called in the activate next wave thing. So I don't know why that's not in there. Like, this would be the set here already, so it should be in there, technically. Yeah, 6-5, 5-6, 4-5 and 5-4. Those are my potential positions. Makes sense. But for some reason apparently this never triggers, and we can make sure that Yep, this never triggers, so somehow... What is this? Why is there pop? What is that supposed to do? Don't know if that... Yeah, that wouldn't cause the issue, because... But okay... Yeah. This is not smaller than 0. This is not smaller than 0. This should not be bigger than max x, but I suppose that's what we're gonna check then. Nope. They are both not bigger than... Why is it 10, by the way? It's length -1, right? Anyway, doesn't matter. It's not bigger than that. So technically this should trigger, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, this is true. Just gonna check them one by one. This is also true, as expected. Want a hint? Maybe in a second. Hi, Set3, nice to see you. Oh, okay, so this is false. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Set3? Nice to have you. Would be great to be able to pray away bugs from code. Yep, it would. Just exercise the code. So why is POS1? Okay, so yeah, console log POS1. What is going on here? Undefined. What am I doing here? Didn't save yet. Shouldn't this be PPOS1? Oh yeah, it is. So what's the problem? I'm so confused. Didn't it just say it was undefined? I'm confusion. Is it like, I think it might be just... Will this help? I think this might help, right? When in doubt, just make clear where the end is supposed to do its end magic and where not, huh? Yeah, I think that's probably it, although exorcism seem to know where to... Nope, That just gets kicked out again. Should open my recommended channels and the pan flag caught my eye. Yay! Nice to see you. Are you also streaming? Always curious when nice people come in and are chatting. I always wonder, maybe they're also streaming. Well, you have 300 followers. I think the chances are fairly high. I'm gonna give you a follow. Haven't streamed in a while. Okay, but maybe at some point. But yeah, it's nice to see you. So I'm Rake. I haven't streamed, like, I used to stream more frequently than I'm streaming right now, I suppose. But yeah, I stream a lot of coding recently, trying to get through the advent of code. And I also play games frequently. That's the thing I have been doing the most originally. Mostly indie games, puzzle games, platformers, all that kind of stuff, just to give you an idea of what to expect here. And I think I kind of, aim for comfy vibes. And you're a game dev, awesome. Are you, like, deving a specific thing right now? Are you working on something? Have you already released a game, maybe? I'm curious. I think it's always so cool to see what... Yeah, I mean, I would like to, at some point, maybe make a game myself, but it's not really an active plan or something right now, but it would be a cool thing to do. I think I'm okay with getting a hint, by the way, Nineberry, because why not? This must be something stupid, and it's just like, I've got the logic figured out, so why not? Don't trust those exclamation marks. They have a very high operator precedence. Some parentheses might be needed, but I just put some parentheses there, and they didn't. Okay, here probably, right? I can put parentheses everywhere and then just see what pretty deems removable and what not. But okay, that makes sense. Okay, nothing is removable. Okay, so we're negating the position, which I don't even know what that does. Okay, if it's really negating, then it would be, just making it minus. Or, I don't know, it would do weird stuff, so thank you, that makes sense. We still end up with undefined, but more things are happening here. We get this wonderful set here, for example. What actually is this last undefined here? Meh. Where are you? There we go. Thank you. I mean, technically... I don't know why it said undefined when I just wanted to console log the return thing, but because that is the return thing here, right? But apparently we do have a set after 2 steps now, I think. We do step 0, or do we? We do step actually 1, because it instantly gets incremented by 1. So step 1 and then step 2. It should only be 2 steps. We already have a set of 16. Is that correct? Does that make sense? Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, I remember. Arrays. Arrays aren't... God damn it. Okay, how can I actually make a set that recognizes the contents of the arrays? I think I could turn it into... would kind of have to turn it into strings or something, so like stringify the whole thing. We'll see. Favorite indie game is Hollow Knight. I've played a ton of Hollow Knight. I've beaten Pantheon 3. I've fairly recently started and failed a Steel Soul run. What did I say? Did I say Pantheon 3? Pantheon 5. So I've beaten Pantheon 5. I've done most of the things you can do in Hollow Knight. I've not done the speedrun thing yet. And yeah, not finished the Steel Soul run yet. But I've also played the Pale Court fan mod. That was super fun. Used to speedrun, but haven't for a few months. Oh, it's so impressive when people are really, really good at speedrunning. When I say speedrun, I just mean like the speedrun achievement in the game. I have never done any proper speedrunning of any game. But yeah. Ugh. God damn it, this is so annoying. Like, now we have to figure out how to deal with this stupid scenario. That's the whole reason I used the set. Come on. Damn it. You were supposed to make my life easier. So now we have two options. Either we just abandon the whole set idea and just code it differently, or yeah, I don't know, maybe that's actually wise. So we're back to pushing and popping. It's just gonna be a boring old array. Okay, the for each exists on arrays as well, apparently. That's convenient. Okay, but we still have to... Well, that's the current position, that's fine. Maybe leave it in there in case something breaks now, which is kinda not unlikely. Okay, actually, is this working right now? Probably is, right? Nope. Because we don't have add, we need push. Right, there we go. It's working. Now we just need to compare if... yeah, we only push if it's not already in there. This is quite the distracting soundtrack right now. Pale Court is on my to-do list. It's very, very, very good. I can highly recommend it. Also, the soundtrack for Pale Court is awesome. That's why I used the set, but now this whole thing is just like not nice at all. Yeah, okay, I think I need another track. Too much angsty breathing. It's very atmospheric, but also, yes, better. Okay, how do we do this? I hate it when things don't work. Maybe I should actually work with the set and just make it work. Use an object instead of an array. That's probably smarter, yes. Too late now. No, I maybe I will change. I'm just like, I think I have. I mean, yeah, I can use this whole JSON stringify whatever it is, right? That technically. No, not JSON. JSON. JSON stringify and JSON parse. That's Maybe not the most elegant way of doing it, but yeah. Too late now. Although you say it will, the set will then recognize the object. That would be elegant then. That would be very nice. Okay. Let's see. Then let's go back to the set for now. Okay, maybe we do switch to that. Thanks for the suggestion. I don't know why I make things so difficult for me all the time. X is Y and Y is X. Don't pay any attention to it. It's fine. We'll always have explicit types for everything. What are explicit types? Okay, no, I know what explicit types are, of course. So basically always declaring this is of type X, Y, whatever. I mean, yeah. We're working with TypeScript in the web dev course, so there are also implicit types, but for the most part we try to explicitly type things. So, yeah. And in C#, apparently it's a necessity. Is that C#? It is, right? Yeah. Shouldn't that be okay? Apparently it's not okay. Why is it not okay? This was how you access object stuff, but I'm not. Object. Okay, apparently not. Nope, that also doesn't work. Why does nothing work?
An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain.
That's good to know. Made a whole mess of this now. C pauses of type any, and it doesn't like me doing this. am I doing wrong? Okay, so it doesn't work then either. That's okay. That's unfortunate. I think I'm just gonna go. I know this is not the most beautiful way of doing it, but yeah, we're just gonna go with stringifying the whole thing because I think that's at least a path that I know how to deal with, and we'll face objects again later. But yeah, I was thinking that using objects more frequently would be smart actually. Okay, then we shall work with strings after all. We just have to do it like this then. So we just add the stringified versions to our set and then we unstringify them when we take them out. That should do the trick, right? Okay. Is this already good enough or not quite right? So we, especially the new active pos, there we have to, yes, there we have to stringify again. Okay, let's see. Whee! Look at that! We worked around the uselessness of the set in JavaScript. Alright, so now we actually get 9 positions after 2 steps, which seems potentially correct. Definitely better than before. That was the first step, that's the second step, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so apparently it's not quite right. Let's see what's going on there.
Isn't it supposed to be sunny now? But my rain won't stop.
This would only go one step then, right? And for some reason we get these, which, yeah, we shouldn't. We get all of them, so regardless of if there is a rock, so something is... Of course, because we're working with includes. Again, it compares the actual reference to the array, so that will never trigger a true. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So once again, we have to work with the stringify. Eh.
Should I be mad? Should I be glad? Am I enough? How can I be enough so high?
Whee! Okay, so after one step exactly we reached those locations that we wanted to reach. Finally. Okay, what's after 2 steps? After 2 steps we are in all those locations. That looks much better already. After 3 steps. After 3 steps we are in these locations. First step, second step, third step. That's not quite right. Okay, why is it breaking? Is it breaking? Or did I just miss something? Did I not save or did I not? Ah, here we go. 6 locations. Better. Yes, that's correct, I think. Looks good, yeah. 6 locations. So if it was 6 steps, it reached 16 plots. Let's see if that's correct or if that aligns. That is indeed correct. Set of 16. Nice. What we do want, however, is 64 steps. That's probably gonna work as well, even though we could do this smarter. So 64 steps is gonna work a bit longer, but only because I'm console logging so much, and that's a set of 42. Okay, and actually I'm wondering... it was 64, right? Pretty sure that this is gonna be the same now. Yep, that's also 42. So we should just check if we have... Like, we should always remember the last 2 positions and see if the current position is the same as the 1-2 steps before, because it will just alternate at some point. So that would be something nice to add. Let's do that right now. Alright. Okay. Hmm. Actually, we don't need to do that because we're gonna push the right thing. We pop, we take it from the top, and if we push, we put it on the top, right? So we should rather, if we want to add a new one, we should shift, I think. Probably, I think so. Okay. Let's see how long it runs now. Until 62 apparently. So that did not quite work. Shifting, taking it out. Removes. Okay, we wanted to unshift then apparently. I always forget which one is which. That didn't run quite as long. Okay, well that's... So it's breaking earlier than it should. I wonder what the problem is. I mean, the problem apparently is not this. No, that's fine. That they're comparing the wrong things, kind of. Annoying. Have to wrap my head around that. How we ideally keep track of that stuff. Hmm. Okay, something is completely wrong in the previous two, because probably shouldn't even stringify this anymore. Maybe? I don't know. No. I'm confused. Very confused. Why is there... Why is the stuff in there that is in there? Why is there 10 and 9 in there? That doesn't make any sense in my mind. I don't know. Ah, is this the thing that I just like... That looks better. Set 39, set 42. Okay, it's just that there's a lot of stuff happening in between that I'm console logging to. That's the problem. Okay. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's see if this works better than what I did before. Nope, still stops at 3. Maybe it's 0 now? Nope, that stops even sooner. Why though? What happens if I stringify? No, but that looks... What did I do? This. Okay. That explains a few things. What if we don't do that? No, that's still... Okay, so we're never getting anything in the right position, apparently. Oh, of course we're not, because I'm... No, that should actually be... Is it, after all, does it work with push and pop? But I thought that wouldn't make sense, right? So we never put anything into position 0, apparently. If we try shift and push, is that gonna do it? Now we have something in the position 0. Do we also have something in position 1? Or is this one empty now? No, we also have something in position 1. Okay, then I'm gonna take this, I guess. Okay. Okay, so this is at the end. That's the most recent one, so we do want position 0 here. Makes sense. I really hope that this works now. Nope, still stops at 3. Why? God damn it. I hate this. This is so annoying. We're gonna get there at some point. What if I set it to 1 again? I don't think that makes any sense, but yeah, no, that stops even sooner, of course. You know what? Just 2 things. So we're just gonna... I don't even know if this makes any sense, but we're gonna try, maybe. Oh, better to just have 0 and 1. Okay, Okay. Good enough. Okay. But we still have to... So at this point we added the current one in position 0, and that's the one we wanna... Which one do we want to compare to next? No. The position 1 then is the one we want to compare to, so that's actually good. Okay, let's try that. Still stops at 3. Don't think that that's where it ends. Seriously. Don't understand. Why? Why did I want to implement this? We probably could have been done with the first part already, and we probably need this for part 2, but I don't even know that, so... Okay, I'm just gonna try it without it on our puzzle input and see if it works. Or if it is too big or something, I don't know. There, and... Just remove that. Seems to be fast enough anyway, even though we wasted a lot. 3,814. Let's see if that's correct. Wanted to do things right, but just got punished for it. That's the right answer. Let's see if we actually need this for part 2 now. Continue. Okay. Fun fact, what I do instead of using sets is I just make an object, and anything in the set is just a field in the object that's set to true. This part 2 was interesting. We'll see if I need what I was trying to do or not. Yeah, I assumed something like this, so yeah. The elf seems confused by your answer until he realizes his mistake. He was reading from a list of his favorite numbers that are both perfect squares and perfect cubes, not his step counter. The actual number of steps he needs to get today is exactly 26 million and a bit. He also points out that the garden plots and rocks are set up so that the map repeats infinitely in every direction. So if you were to look at one additional map width or map height out of the edge of the example map above, you would find that it keeps repeating. Okay. This is just a tiny 3 map by 3 map slice of the inexplicably infinite farm layout. Garden plots and rocks repeat as far as you can see. The elf still starts on the one middle tile marked S, though every other repeated S is replaced with a normal garden plot. Makes sense. Here are the number of reachable garden plots in this new infinite version of the example map for different numbers of steps. Yes. However, the step count the elf needs is much larger. Starting from the garden plot marked S on your infinite map, how many garden plots could the elf reach in exactly 26.5 million steps? This was the hardest for you this year, and you needed help. Okay, I see. Yeah, what I was trying to do would have been kinda helpful in a way, but at the same time not really, because now we kinda have to go all the steps. So the logic is gonna be different anyway. Oh well, we got an answer. I didn't manage to implement this checking the previous two scenario, but whatever. We'll just be okay with this and see if we can do something about part 2. Part 1 is solved, and I wasted so much time on something that was ultimately not really needed. But that's okay. We have lots of repetition in part 2. That's definitely something we'll need to consider. Technically, the input data is the same. It's just, yeah, repeating. So I think I actually got pretty close to solving this, unlike day 20, but it was past 2 AM and I couldn't comprehend the basic math I needed for the end part. Okay, fair. I think I already understand what you mean by the end part, because like I have some ideas for this. I mean, what we already figured out for part 1 is that we have this kind of alternating scenario in every step past a certain amount of steps, right? So that's the first thing. Yeah, I think it would still be like if I had managed to code what I wanted to code, that would still be very helpful, because I kind of want to know when the first... do I want to know that? Maybe. I'm not even sure if I want to know that. I still wonder why it just didn't work. That was so annoying. Anyway. So what I'm thinking is that we're always entering the new fields in specific positions. So for example, for this one, here we would exit this field for the first time and enter a new field in this position. And then we can, yeah, calculate from there when the next fields are gonna get entered and in which positions. But I feel that's all kinda like a finite amount of possibilities on when and where we enter new things. So the next ones are gonna get entered from, we're gonna leave here and enter here. And we're gonna also pretty soon leave here and enter here in this direction. So I think at some point we're just gonna have the same behavior over and over and just have to, yeah, like calculate how it's going from there. I wonder if I can come up with a completely different approach to this. Fun fact, for this part too, I had my C# program write and then execute a Python script with the collected data to use SymPy to calculate the solution, SymPy. I mean, I already get why that's a fun fact, but why did you have to use, like, I'm not familiar with SymPy, so why is that something that is like Python exclusive, and why is there no equivalent in C#, and what are the specific features that made it so useful? Huh. This is definitely tricky. Like, I thought I might have ideas, but maybe I don't quite have ideas. I have ideas for sure, but I don't know if they're good ideas. By any stretch of the imagination. I wonder...
I'm lost in your world, looking for a purpose that belongs to me. Only may the
Like, one idea I had right now was to just like keep track of again, it's like this kind of every second step. You gotta have like maybe you could have two functions. Like, you could track the two like it would start with 1 for the one line and then go to 2 for the second line. Like you wouldn't go there, you would have those two function values. And yeah, then just keep track how it develops, and it would be exponential, of course. So just keep track of how many more fields you reach in every step, basically. And maybe you could come up with the function that reflects this development of values, but that would be also pretty difficult to like reverse that function, and you would have to collect quite a bit of data first. Maybe I have an idea. Maybe like a completely different idea again, but still. How many steps do we want to go? Okay, this many uneven, good to know. So we can basically go the first step, but then always 2 steps at once, kind of, right? That's one thing. Look, there's our starting position, because I don't want to start with an uneven number. We could just do something like this to have a start. Would that work in my current code? Probably not, because I have this thing here with index off. Oh, did I always add like negative rock data, for example? So maybe having this is actually a good idea. Maybe also down here. Okay, is this still working? It is. I think we might be going one step further now or something. But that's fine. Let's see, what else could we listen to? Death's Door soundtrack, why not? Okay. So now what I want to do, I think I'm actually editing my part 1, which is not what I want. Eh. Let's undo. I think that was the version I had before. Nah, probably not, because now we have 4 starting positions, right? I edited my input data. That's... that sounds correct, like what it was before. Okay. Editing my input data for part 2. Save. Keep this as it is. And work with part 2 now. Alright. Although this is kind of interesting, because this should be, if we now say I don't think it matters, but apparently it's not quite working. Because it should right now still give the same result, right? Because that's what my whole idea here was. Why is it not working though? Like right now it's just basically doing the first step manually and then going for the other 63 steps. Which I would think should give me the same result in the end, but it kinda does not. Something is weird here. Something is very weird. Okay. That makes sense then that it's giving me weird results. Obviously. Okay, now let's see. Not that, but let's see that other thing. Result rather. That looks better. Okay, we're back to the original result. Nice. Okay, now technically we can do... Technically we can do double steps now. Because that's mainly the thing, right? That we start here, which means pretty much, yeah, moving diagonally in 2 steps, plus we jump to the next position, but only if there's no rock in certain positions. I mean, I could try to explain my general idea. So we do have these repeating fields of x times y, and basically we can get a rule set for every position on this set. So for example, the rule set for this is 2 steps later. If this one is active, then 2 steps later this one will be active, this one will be active, this one will actually not be active. So basically you can set for every one of these fields in this x times y grid, you can set rule sets for what it does in the scope of 2 steps into the future. And then you will only look at the relevant steps. So that's kinda what I'm like trying to do, I think. Because then we have a rule for every piece on the grid and just know what it's gonna activate next. Then for every piece on the grid we have a multiplier, so how many times will it activate its function, and then basically just we have a grid of like a network of things, so every field will activate certain other fields times the amount that itself is already activated. But I don't know if that is even... I don't know, that's still gonna give me horribly large numbers, right? Because if then we have... I don't know, like 1 million of this thing here, and have to activate this one 1 million times, not this one, but this one 1 million times, for example, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work at all. But at least it would get around the grid constraints. Kinda. And I mean, the nice thing is also we don't need to know anything. Like we won't have rules for these. So basically we have the amount of spaces we need info for already. Okay. Yeah, so basically then the first thing we do would be like getting the rules for all the spots, pretty much. Yeah, but that's kind of I don't know. Well, didn't use the switcher anyway, so let's set it to true right now and not use it down here at all. Still working. Still working. Apparently. Okay. Or is it? I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah. Looks good. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Get safe. Okay. Let's start with the test data. Nah. Nope. It's fine. Okay. Okay. I see the problem. One problem anyway. We're just testing right now anyway. There. Better. Okay. Actually, it wasn't that bad before, because that's kind of the thing, right? We do want it alternating, but we want to have it start in the other position for this end anyway. For this data set, we'll see how it is for the other one. But yeah, now we have the relevant pieces here actually. Okay. So these would be all the fields for which I might need rules, although also not really, because the rock pieces can never be, can can never be active, so they also don't matter. I wonder if I mean, if I exclude any, I should also exclude them, right? So, I don't know. This is the best approach, but... There's so much to consider here. I don't even know if my general idea will lead to anything, because just getting to the point where I could test it is gonna be such a pain. Anyway, let's try to work with this for now. So we don't actually want the garden data, but we want to have a list of positions that we want to activate in 2 steps in the future, basically. Especially the edge cases are gonna be something. Something to consider. I think I have to make notes or something. I don't know. Problem is, I don't know if I'm making this more complex than it needs to be, or if I'm on a reasonable track, or if... yeah, I don't know. Just... I'm gonna make the weirdest notes now. Don't even know where to start with the notes. Progress report. I broke my friends and my Minecraft server via causing massive lag. Good job. I hope it's not permanently broken, but I guess not, right? How did you do that? How did you accomplish that? Oop, thank you. Thanks for the hydrate. There. Gonna pretend that this sugar water is actually gonna hydrate me.
Yeah, so basically for this one here, so that would be 0, 0. We'd have to check if... we'd have to check if 0, 3... That's not a rock. We activate not only 0, 2, because then this one would be active. So we would activate 0, 2, we would activate 1, 3. We would also activate this one all the way back there. Um, 4, 3. Yes, 4, 3. Yeah, because, like for example, that's just one of the questions, but that is one of the questions we need to ask. So if this is not a rock, we activate this, this, and this. And we always keep the previous ones active. That's the nice thing about going 2 steps. You never have to deactivate something that is already active, because it is always gonna be 2 steps in the future, it's gonna be active again. That's why I wanted to go down this way. Since it's a modded server, there's weird interactions. I was trying to make a massive ice mountain by pouring liquid starlight into flowing water. But I forgot that massive amounts of flowing liquids are not good for frame rates. And also the ice kept melting and making more water. Things went downhill from there. So that's how the biblical flood started. If you warned anyone to build an ark. Yep. I mean, apparently you did not, because you just broke the server. I think everything drowned, but maybe you can turn back time and restart the server, and next time build an ark. The Skyblock server, so it's all going into the void. Okay, I see. I don't know much about Minecraft, but I think I understand. Like, the general problem, the Skyblock thing, and things going into the void. Makes sense. Your friend is perhaps a little irritated. I mean, I think everything you said makes a lot of sense. Because, I mean, I don't know what it all means, but I feel like pouring liquid starlight into flowing water to create a massive ice mountain, that seems like reasonable goals to me. I used to write Spigot, I hope that's how it's Spigot, something, Minecraft plugins. I'm back, by the way. Welcome back. I'm still struggling. I'm thinking about how I could address all of this, but yeah, he actually ran some commands to remove all the water, but it still lagged. Yeah, but yeah, probably there were still a bunch of calculations running, and then just cancel calculations is probably not gonna completely work or something. I don't know. Would have probably been a better course of action to test my grand plans in a single player world. Maybe, but at the same time, eh. Okay, so that's kind of the logic in one direction, like the going north direction. So we would check if it goes out of bounds north, we have to not go -1, but instead go to the length -1 spot. And then if it's not a rock, check the neighboring spots. And now we have to do that for all 4 directions. So we also have to check this one and then activate the neighboring spots of this one. And so on. So, Okay, let's take the switcher out, because it doesn't even matter if we calculate it for a few more pieces or not. I should really change the names of these. I should have changed them earlier, because X and Y are messed up. Yeah, maybe I can still change it right now and fix things. I don't know. Can I? I have to fix things in all spots then. That might help later on, because I already made the mistake right now of switching it up where it shouldn't be switched up. Right here. Okay. Hey. Maybe better north Y. Maybe. It's north Y and south Y, right? Probably, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Don't have north Y yet, but we can declare it, I suppose. Okay. So... is not equals equals for checking the type and the value, or is that just the JavaScript version of not equals? They both exist. I think the not equals equals is more specific, and actually probably I should use 3 equal signs here, because that's also the more specific thing. I can't exactly tell you what the difference is right now. I just remember that I think the extra equal sign is like more safe to use. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, that is definitely correct. Also compares the types. Okay, that's the thing then. Yeah, exactly. So I basically was like, what I always remember is just use the extra equal sign just to be sure not to get some unexpected behavior by accidentally comparing different types and getting some results that then you can't place. Exactly. So that's why I just, couldn't even explain it properly, but I just remembered ideally use all the equal signs. Cat is meowing. Might have to feed her in a second. Okay, technically this works, but I'm not happy with anything here right now. Meh. Can't type. I don't even know why I'm still calling it A and not just X. Well, we can change that. Should be fine, right? I think so. Yeah, I'll have to check her blood sugar in a second. I have a diabetic kitty here. And she keeps meowing right now, so better check what's going on. Just gotta finish this line. She's always intensely meowing. Okay. East X should be fine, I think. Yeah, that would be +1. And if it's already at the end, it gets set to... Hi, other kitty. You're not the diabetic one, you're just the always hungry one. Yep, plenty of kitties. I have 4 kitties, but this one doesn't have diabetes. This one just like has hyperthyroidism, I think that's the word. Hyperactive thyroid gland, anyway. And the, like, he's hungry for fingers. Always. Me. Yeah, I'm gonna check her blood sugar real quick, and then we're gonna see if this whole, I don't know, going around the edges thing even works. Be right back. Oh, sorry. Don't have a current song command because I'm just improvising and just playing stuff from YouTube. It's the Death's Door soundtrack. Oop, there you go. Yeah, mostly like listening to indie game soundtracks because usually they don't get DMCA flagged, so that's good. That tummy has the rumblies, the kind that only hands would satisfy. Precisely. I also had some food. And yeah, well, let's get back to it. Also, it's 3 AM here, so maybe I'll call it a night at some point, but yeah, for now we'll just see how this goes. Thought it was an Ori song. That's the second time in the last month I've mistaken it with the Death's Door OST. Oh, I see. So that's not a first. Okay. I've played neither yet, but both are on the list. Ah, God damn it! I don't even want to know how long that list is. Games I still want to play. Endless. Yeah, it's just getting longer, really. But hey, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. At least that means I have a lot of stuff to play in the future. Alright, so you also have not played it yet. I like the soundtrack. The soundtrack seems really good. Oh, well, always forget something. That's correct. This is not. Huh, okay. Okay, why do we get a -1 here? That's not good. It's the West X, right? Yeah, I think they're both not working. But the other, like the Y seems to be working, so I must have just like messed up something with the X. No, actually, I think it's still Y here, right? Or is it? Confused. maybe. Yeah, this is probably -1 and this is +1. Makes more sense, right? That looks better, I think. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense now. Nice, okay. Hello. Not satisfied, need more hands. Right. I've played Ori 1, still need to play 2. I've heard good things about Ori 2. I've also heard good things about Ori 1, but even better things about Ori 2. But how did you like it? And like compared to Hollow Knight, for example? I mean, you said that Hollow Knight is your favorite indie game of all time, so it's not gonna get quite there. But I also don't expect that. Like, I don't expect either Ori 1 or Ori 2 to, yeah, beat Hollow Knight. But yeah, it sounds like they're quite cool games. I only played like the first few minutes of Ori 1 at some point. Ori 1 was good. I've also heard that 2 is better, so I want to play through it as well. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah. If only my list of games to play wouldn't be so long. And now that I'm coding frequently on stream, I'm getting through the list even more slowly. Oh well. One of the few games I have 100% on Steam. On Steam, not on stream. Okay. I don't think I even have Hollow Knight on Steam. I think I only have it on. I think I have it on GOG. Yeah. Ah, yes. Yeah. I've heard that about Terraria. Yeah, I think I've 100%ed a few games on Steam, but also not that many, maybe like 12 or something like that. Yeah, probably. For me, mostly it's like when I play something on stream and I feel like, okay, 100% seems doable in a reasonable amount of time, then usually I just go for it. But if it's like super tedious to get all the stuff, then usually I'm like, nah, I'm good. So it's for me less about the achievement itself, but more about, okay, is it gonna be fun to do this extra stuff? Is it gonna be also interesting to watch for people? And all that. So yeah. Then it's worth it, I'd say. Okay, so we do get the next locations. Mr. Cat, what's the plan? Cat. Cat. I wouldn't believe it, but he's enjoying this. He's purring and drooling. Whoop, what the heck? Okay, you want to sit behind my back again. Fair enough. Yes, found your spot, or you still have to turn around, right? I know you. Tried Pantheon 5 Overcharmed a few times. It's awful. I won't. No. There's limits to what I'm willing to put myself through. Just like also, yeah, no. Pantheon 5 was hard enough. I don't need to do it with bindings or anything. It's, yeah, nah. I mean, I do like another streamer I'm friends with. He's like he played a lot of Hollow Knight and did like a, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, it was a no-hit Pantheon 5 run. So that's like. Yeah, no, I know what Overcharmed means. Overcharmed, I was just saying, like, Overcharmed would also be yeah, it does give you a small benefit, but I think the downside is just far too big. So for me, it's close to also, yeah, like playing Pantheon 5 with bindings, just like making it harder, mostly. Of course, if you speedrun, then yeah, you do get irrelevant benefit from it. But yeah, no, I don't see myself doing either Pantheon 5 Overcharmed or doing Pantheon 5 with any bindings or anything like that. Hi Nanibel, thanks for the lurk. Welcome, welcome. Someone has no-hit Pantheon 5 with all bindings somewhat recently. That's quite intense. And yeah, nothing. Like I'm happy that I beat Pantheon 5 and I like the struggle, but I don't know that like the bindings, etc. Even for lower level Pantheons, it just feels like making things so much more tedious and just adding more difficulty without, I don't know, presenting an interesting new challenge, I would say. Of course it is a new challenge and it is, you will have to develop new strategies, etc, etc. But somehow it's still not different enough for me to enjoy it then. I don't know. That's just me though. I did enjoy watching people do stuff like that. That's definitely fun. But it's just not for me personally, I think. Okay, so we do get the next directions, kinda. Okay, the problem now is this is only the next location. And now the thing is, if there is a rock in these locations or not, then, like if there's not a rock in one of these locations, we have to add yet another location to the array, which is... yeah, god damn it. Navigating data structures is pain sometimes. Oftentimes. Oh well. Let's just see if this at least works so far. Ah, okay, I'm pushing the actual garden data, not just the location. That's actually... Key. That looks more like what I first expected. Okay. So... Don't need to get the notes, but rather this. Yeah, okay, these are just... let me think. Why is this... Trying to like see what we have here, but aren't we... Like, we're starting in position 0, right? So why do we have 0 in here? How did that get added to this? That's confusing to me right now. Although, yeah, no, this is the full first thing. Oh yeah, so we just go... Yeah, so we're going through the whole thing, of course. We also check for this one, and that's when 0 gets added. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. But what should not get added is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 5 shouldn't be in there, for example. And 1, 5 for sure. 2. I would have expected 1, 3 though, right? Because 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Technically, this is 1, 3, so technically that should be in there. Am I just not seeing it? Or is it missing for some reason? That is not a rock, right? the wrong way around or something. Oh, no, that's the right way around. That is not 1, 3, that is 3, 1, and that is indeed in there. Now I'm confusing the X and the Y. Me. Okay. Okay, seems like we're at least checking the right locations for now, but basically for now this is just telling us which location to check if it's a rock, and then we still have to do the same thing for that location to derive the rule set for the current location from that. Well, that's pain. So yeah, this here is all kind of nonsense for now. I mean, these locations are good to have, I suppose, because these are the locations we need to check, and then we need the neighboring locations of these locations. Maybe we should just write a general function for it, like stuff that we do in here. Basically give us the 4 surrounding locations, and like when at the edge go around. That's probably smart, like writing that into a function, right? I think that's a good idea. Okay. Let's do that then. Could be X, could be Y, I suppose. This one was 10 by 10, but I'm not sure if that's actually true for the official input data, that it's square shaped. So yes. Is this all we need? I don't know, we'll see. Let's see. Am I doing the East X first, by the way? That is not... even correct? Yeah, no, it should be. Yeah. I don't know about the order of things here. So we can just shift it around here. We can also put the full coordinates in here. Probably helpful. That's not x, that's c equals 0. Meh, not like that. You have to change stuff down there. So I'm all set to 0 right now. Okay. There we go. Also, the order is a bit screwed up. There. Okay. Is this actually working like this? Seems like it was working correctly. Or not? No, I think we're actually just tracking them all right. Maybe that... Yeah, I was wondering. This is not how you would access that in the array, I think. So we have to fix that anyway, but... So... Maybe stone locations. Now I gotta think. That should be the X and the Y, right? For that one. Yeah, that should technically work. Kinda. Maybe we have to copy this array first, but yeah. Yeah, whatever. Let's just think that all of this is fine. Okay, let's see. Something else happens now. Why is not defined? Hmm? Of course. I mean, could just as well be 0, it doesn't matter. They're all the same length at that point. Cool. That seems to work. I mean, can't really say if it's working, but it is not dying. It seems like we've got a different amount of things in there, so it is actually finding some stones apparently. We also got duplicates in there, which is not too surprising, but we can get rid of those. That is not my biggest concern right now. I mean, this first line should have a bunch of possible locations. Hello. Thanks for the swamp. That's the word. Hi Opal, nice seeing you. We're struggling here. I am not sure what I'm doing. Now I wonder, why do we get here 10-10? That should be... that would be going left and up, right? That doesn't make... oh no, no, this is the whole line, so it makes sense again, of course. Yeah, okay. Square pack goes in the square hole. Yes. The circle pack goes in the square hole as well. Mr. Cat, where do you go? In front of the camera, of course. But how are you, Opal? Nice to see you. Hope things are going well. Okay, so this function is at least working, apparently, I would say. That's nice. Put this back over here. A bit more space. Actually, the duplicates don't matter because we won't just push them into the temporary anyways. We will do other stuff. actually think I know what we want to do there. Move that. Nope. Oh, not just push, but actually... okay, that's a problem. We have to... we first have to set up the rule array. But we can probably do that by just... Can we? Not sure. Like, I want to have the rule array be this array full of empty arrays, just to, yeah, mimic the grid again, basically. We can... I was thinking of using mapping functions, but I don't see how that would ideally work. Okay. Seems better technically. Okay, interesting. We're missing some things, but... Are we missing things, or is there just nothing to activate? Hmm. Okay. Okay. That's already weird. Because we just checked the rule array for 0, 0, and there's 0, 0 in there, which does not make much sense. Oh no, it does, of course. Yeah, kinda does. Because it's 2 steps in the future, which is what we want, right? So let's see. Okay, so for 0, 0, we would first activate this and this and this and this right here. And then in the next step, we'd actually activate this and this and this and this, 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 and also this and this and this. So all of those we'd like to have in here. That's a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, now if it was a set, things would be a bit nicer, but yeah. Okay. Set 4, yeah, okay, because we have arrays again. But why do we have... because it's the 4. Okay, we can flatten this somehow, right? How can you flatten arrays again? Just like that. Okay. Then let's just do that. Okay. That's something, and then we still need to do this, I think. Let's see if this is working. Nope. Okay. Instead of pushing this, we could instantly push the stringified version, right? Wait. Okay. Add that there. Okay. That's not how it works. Because, yeah, this gets stringified, but that doesn't really work like that then. Damn. Okay. Just want to get the duplicates out. God damn it. Actually... Ah, yes, that maybe... No. I mean, we could... Does it even get pushed into different thingies? Ah, because the get coordinates. Ah, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay, we can probably maybe still work around that and do things a bit more elegant than I thought. So we flattened this already. Or does that work? Ah. Let's see what we can do, because I learned it earlier, so that's nice. Can do something like this. That would do it then, I think. Okay. Okay, why am I writing this 3 times? I don't know. 4 times actually. Could just write a loop, but that would be too easy. Hi, STK. STK. Sorry, my brain is so tired. How are you, STK? Nice to see you. I'm struggling. We're struggling, but it's okay. I'm gonna rest soon. Let's just go for Tunic. Tunic is nice. Okay, let's see if this is working now. Kinda, but not. Yeah, we shouldn't use the flat now, probably. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that's still... Did I not save? I did not save. There we go. Okay, so that kind of works. We could even now do the stringify here. Should I maybe write a loop? This is kind of ridiculous, writing it over and over. No. X++. Stupid. There. All right. Now... Yippee! 9 locations. That's something. That's progress. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that looks pretty much correct. 10 is in there. 0 is in there. 02 is in there. 09. Yeah, that's the correct locations. Okay. So what this means is... Well, I assume this means that we actually get the right activation locations for every location. So this should be the one for 01. See, maybe let's do something more interesting. Maybe 1, 1. 1, 1 is a set of 8. Okay, let's see, what does 1, 1 look like? One is here. That gets activated, or rather, this gets activated, this gets activated, this gets activated. And the next step, this gets activated. This gets activated. This gets activated. This one. And this one. And this one. And also this one down here. So that's a total of 2, 5, 6. Did I miss one? Because we should have 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I mean, they might still count these rock pieces as activation locations too, right? I think that's the case. I'm just not activating pieces if the original piece is blocked by like the but the Ys will still end up even on rock places, I think. So yeah, this one gets counted as well, probably, right? That would be 2-2. Is 2-2 in there? Yes, 2-2 is in there. We could prevent that, or we could check it later. Like if we just activate a rock piece, then we don't do anything, which is fine. Yeah. Maybe that could work. Okay. So what we have is a list of nodes for every node. Okay, so we know what every node activates in 2 steps, basically. That is probably helpful. My first goal will be to use this to just recreate the first solution, then take it from there, probably. Maybe. I don't know if this will ever lead to any reasonable good result, but that's okay. It's definitely good practice. Okay, so we have all the rules in our rule array. Now we just need a second one. I mean, We have the active post thing here. We can maybe change that. How are we using it right now? That is where we... keep track of the active positions, but what I would rather do than this would be to have a huge array that gives me the amount of activated nodes in that style, basically. Okay, I'm realizing one issue, that this should probably not be in here actually, because otherwise, like, we do want to activate a certain node multiple times in a way, not really on the same map tile, but on the repeating map tiles on the sides. So this should probably not get added there. So let's see how we can prevent that. I'm wondering if there's a way just not to add the original location at first, or if we rather remove it again at the end, or how we ideally do it. I mean, we could just add another thing to the... Can you... how do you do optional ones? Like this, or... no? Like this? Nope. Okay. There. Okay, so we just... Okay. That is actually quite nice. So... Still not ideal. Hate that you can't, like, just compare the contents of an array easily. That's very much annoying. You kinda can, but also not easily. Hi again, Joe. Is the server running again?
Ahoy!
Ahoy.
Ahoy!
I'm still struggling with a lot of stuff here. Am I winning? Unclear. Very unclear. Trying to solve like many simple problems all the time. To solve one very much not simple problem maybe at the end, but it's very unclear if that's ever gonna lead there. I'm winning against the small problems, so I'm definitely learning stuff here. But yeah. Maybe we rather... do something in this for each loop. That might be something, right? Technically this kind of makes sense, but then yeah, we have to put something in here. If wait. I just want to for now figure out what okay, because I didn't, yeah, okay, fair enough. Like this, okay. Okay, and now
Does that work? Nope. Why though? Didn't I just change stuff in there? Yeah. No, it's already not working here, so I screwed something up before apparently. I just didn't notice. That's great. I went to the gym and learned that skipping Thursday and Friday last week was a bad idea in the long term, but in the short term I committed unspeakable crimes to my sleep schedule on Wednesday, so it was better not to go. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But how often do you go to the gym? Because you should have some rest days, right? I think that's better. When did I break things? Oh, I think I know what the problem might be. Might be? I don't know. Is it just something in my input data that's broken here? Nope. There we go. But there's still a problem because... No, wait, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. We started at 1-1, so 1-1 is not in there anymore now. Yay! Perfect. Okay. There it was, 1-1. Now no 1-1. Yippee! Try to go Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe Saturday. Too busy on Wednesday and Sunday. That sounds like a lot, but yeah, sounds like enough rest days in between. But yeah, that's quite the commitment. At least like 4 out of 7 days of the week. But yeah, I think it's like actually healthy to, like, if you notice that a lot of other stuff is going on, to just also be like, okay, maybe I just don't go today. But yeah, I also can imagine that you will notice that, yeah, taking almost a week-long break will have some negative effects then on what you can do, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so again, I won. Not quite. We don't have any good results yet, but at least now I'm getting useful rule activation data, yada yada, you know, that kind of stuff. Let's try to shift from this active pos thing to an active array or something like that. Because then we can count how many of those nodes are active, like how many copies of it, basically.
Actually, let's do that in like synchronized, basically. What's the thing? Okay, that should just be an array full of like arrays full of zeros, which would, yeah, like give us the amount of active nodes. And now that's the rule setup here. And now here we get the indices of the S thingies, but instead of just adding that to active paths, what we want to do is in here, active array. Okay, now that should give us an array in which we have the starting positions thingy. Let's see. Lots of zeros, not many ones, but that's expected at the start. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems plausible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Okay. That still leaves us with the question, if we can do this 26.5 million times. Like, what we would have to do now is 26.5 million times go through all this here, and for every single one of them execute the rules. Which is a lot. And it would probably take a while. Don't know if it might actually still be doable. Well, it's nice to get out of the house mostly, and shooting for 3 or 4 weekdays is nice. Just that little bit of, hey, it's still okay if you just can't get up one of these evenings. Yeah. I don't think it helps if you are like too strict on yourself and like beat yourself up over not having the energy on some evenings. But I feel like, yeah, going to the gym that frequently is quite nice. I did go to the gym for a while back, and I did go pretty frequently too, probably also around like 3 or 4 times every... Both time and memory will be problems here. At the end you see about 1 million times 1 million. No, that's the thing, like, I don't think memory will be the problem, because, like, what I'm doing is I'm not extending the grid or anything. That's the thing that I considered. I will always stay in a grid of exactly this size, because the way I did it now is that I'm not extending the grid, but I've derived a rule set for every position. And every position basically thinks 2 steps ahead and considers which nodes it will have activated in like 2 steps in the future, because then I skip like the intermediate turn off step. But you will have to keep track of some state for those shadow patches. Not really. I mean, in a way, yes, but not just by counting. It's just a number. Like, not one number per shadow patch, but just one, like, incrementing by 1 per shadow patch, basically. I already have the number at the start of the whole thing. Like, I have 1 number for every position in the grid, and whenever a new shadow patch node gets activated, I just increment the number by 1. So I don't think that would cause memory issues, because, yeah. The time, on the other hand, I think is an issue. But nah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't think memory is... Yeah, and best not today, true. I don't think memory is gonna be the issue. Time, on the other hand, very much may be. But yeah, did that make sense, like what I just said? Because that's why I created... right now this activation array here. So right now this is on 1 and this is on 1, because so far our starting nodes have been activated once. We shouldn't have 2 starting nodes, but you know, it's because I started on step 1 and wanted to have, like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, because we have an uneven number, so I wanted to get the first step out of the way. So if we were to reach a shadow patch that is equivalent to the starting position, this would just get incremented to 2 then, and we wouldn't have to, like, enlarge the array or anything. So this number would go up, but yeah, still this is the array size, and that's just gonna be it. But then, yeah, we have to go through every node, and if the node is on 10,000, then we have to also increment all the activated nodes by 10,000. Just like, yeah, it's just simple addition, basically, but I think it's theoretically possible, but will not run in time, and I still think you will run into memory issues. The borders are more complex than you think. What do you mean by the borders are more complex than you think? Because, yeah, I mean, the way it's running right now, I don't see how I could run into memory issues, because... I mean, unless I don't know. No, but I don't think so, because the array size is fixed. I'm never increasing the array size that I'm working with. It might be just a flawed approach in general, but I don't see how I could, like, junk up my memory. But yeah, the time concern is very valid. I'm gonna be happy if I can at least make this run for the... Exactly. That's the thing. You should try to calculate the given sample and see whether you get them correct. Precisely. That's what I was gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna be happy if I can just get this running for... for some small data set, and just for 2 steps even, just to see if like the logic works, and then I can still see how far we get with that. Yeah, I think the logic in theory is sound, and we do now have at least the foundations for what I want to do, so that's something. But you're right, probably not today. Also, I wanted still to say something about going to the gym. So yeah, I did go to the gym somewhat frequently in the past, and then it was also like maybe 3 or 4 weekdays of the week. It wasn't also not for any goal. I didn't want to self-optimize or anything like that. It just was nice to have this kind of routine, because basically whenever I went to the gym, I did like the same things. I knew what I was setting myself up to, and it was really nice to just clear the head and get out of the house and just, yeah, basically not think about stuff that otherwise was bothering me. So that was nice. I only stopped at some point after a few months because I think just, yeah, some other things came up that required a lot of attention and focus. And yeah, as soon as I was out of the loop and not keeping my regular schedule, and yeah, as soon as I broke with that, I just didn't go at all anymore and never really started again. Yeah, so that's how that ended. Oh yeah, audiobook or music is also very nice then, yeah. Yeah. Maybe at some point I will go again, but I really I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just focus on bouldering again, because I also really like bouldering. And with bouldering, you have a bit more of variation, which is also nice. I like the routine in the gym, and that it was kind of bland and repetitive, but I also really like with bouldering that you have this clear goal and you have this sense of achievement and accomplishment when you do manage to clear a route that you couldn't do before. And yeah. And my family won't expect me to be paying attention. Goes back to the nice getting out of the house. Yeah. Actually, I've been listening to a podcast in German. Ooh, what podcast is that? There's a bouldering wall at our gym now that I haven't tried. Ooh, do it. It's fun. Recommend. But yeah, technically you don't need, but it's very helpful to have proper climbing shoes. But yeah, it's also fun if you just have regular sports shoes, just like you get much better grip with proper climbing shoes. Samantha Turk does bouldering too, says it's like puzzling IRL. Definitely, yeah. I totally understand. I mean, it has also a non-puzzling aspect, and like the puzzle difficulty also changes based on your physical capabilities. But it has a big puzzle aspect, like how to get up a route, how to solve the problem. Like they're called boulder problems as well for a reason. Yeah, the question of how to approach the problem is one of the most interesting things. But doing it is then also super nice, because yeah, sometimes you're then in this spot where, okay, I'm this close, but I don't have much energy left, but I really want to do it. So yeah, then it's not about puzzling that much anymore, but just about finding the last bit of energy reserves and just doing it. It's called Easy German Podcast, but it's just a couple people talking about random things. I see. So basically it is meant to listen to for learning. That's cool. Today I picked up, they were talking about history, which was cool, but I don't really know specifically what about. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's a really good approach just to listen to people talking and picking things up. I was actually listening to, or like watching a YouTube video in Spanish today, which also made me realize that I do still understand quite a bit, and that listening to stuff in Spanish, watching videos in Spanish more, would probably help me a lot with just relearning what I did already know at some point. Because, yeah, just hearing the words again definitely wakes up the memory, kinda, and will lead to also more better access on my own, like when I want to use the language. But yeah, then again, of course, to get really good at that, you will have to use the language. But I feel like listening to people speaking is a really, really good step there. Anyway, 5 hours into the stream, here we are. Ooh, Roop is streaming games and demos. I wonder, I think it's next fest time again, right? Seems like break time because YouTube video right now. The Nameless City, then demos probably. And 1 hour in. Don't know if Nameless City is already done or not, but yeah. Roop is awesome. Hanging out with Roop is awesome. Let's raid over to Roop and spend some time there. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Nineberry, thanks for hanging out, Joe, thanks for the follow, Set3, thanks Opal for coming in and throwing a thwomp my way, and thanks Nanibel for coming in and lurking, thanks everyone who is here, who was here. Ooh, Shrugs wrote something earlier and I completely missed that. Was that when I was... that was about the equality in JavaScript. Somehow I missed that. But yeah. Oh yeah, that was before I went to feed the cats. Yeah, I was already in a leaving mode then. I did great today. I struggled a lot. And it's still, like, I hate that it's so difficult just to navigate the data structures. I really have to, I don't know, find better ways of doing that. There must be a better way, right? To go through just like a two-dimensional array, basically. Or is that just a JavaScript problem, that there is no native good way of doing that? And because every single time it's such a struggle just to go from A to B, pretty much. Yeah. I assumed. I mean, as I said, I'm doing some Python exercises right now, so maybe next year. I don't think I'll be ready in time for the last 4 days of this, or 4.5 at this point, to go into, like, do it in another language. But maybe next year the advent of code will be with Python then, or something else even. But yeah. Okay, so at least in part it is a JavaScript problem. In other parts it's probably I just don't know enough yet, or haven't done it often enough. But yeah, progress is good, thinking good, and streaming always good. Thank you, Joe. Thanks for being here. Also, thanks for the kind words, Nineberry. I appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, I wish I had still made quicker progress and not struggled so much with the data structure itself. But I am still satisfied because we did solve part 1. I did not, for some reason, get the compared to the 2 steps before situation logic working, but it wasn't needed anyway, and now we have a interesting new approach that I think will at least be a nice alternate solution for part 1 in the end, even if it doesn't solve part 2. Before we end, let me quickly do this. I think everything is gonna be a struggle now, at least every part 2, but yeah, part 1 is solved. That's good. Yeah. Not git push. Ta-da! There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm also curious about maybe checking out C#, C++. I don't really know the difference between the different Cs, but I hear that they are more low level than Python, so might still teach me some new things, I don't know. But yeah. I'm gonna start the raid now. Thanks for hanging out again. This was fun. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow. No promise yet, but I'll try. Not sure if coding or Telos. But we'll see. Maybe coding, because I really want to make progress on this. Yeah, we'll see. Here goes the raid. And there are the raid messages. Feel free to copy that and post it over on Livestream or just say hi. Whatever you feel like. But yeah, thank you all again for hanging out. It was fun and I am happy that we solved something again. And yeah. 4.5 days left. We'll see. But also, yeah, I'm not beating myself up because, yeah, even you mentioned that it was rough and you needed help, 9berry, right? So yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with struggling here, knowing that. So thanks for sharing that as well. And kitties have good food. Oh yeah, they're gonna get food again very soon. All right, have a good time zone, everyone, and maybe see you tomorrow for more coding, probably. Bye bye.